Joining me now is Imran Ansari. He's a former prosecutor, trial attorney, and criminal defense attorney here in New York. Imran, great to have you this morning. Just your takeaways legally from day one of Cassie's testimony. How damaging was it, in your perspective, to the defense in terms of the actual charges here?
I mean, it was certainly a strong day for the prosecution. Cassie Ventura's testimony was
That
not
sketch is
only
terrible.
shocking,
Jesus.
it was salacious,
Who the
but
hell
it
sketched
also
that?
made out the elements of some of the crimes that Diddy is charged with. And the
They gave
prosecution
Diddy
wants
the
to do that. They
meanest
want to bring in a
cheekbones.
powerful
Jesus
witness
Christ.
like Cassie Ventura to testify before the jury about a pattern of conduct as alleged against Diddy. And also coercion, control, and abuse. And that's going to really differentiate what the defense is going to be coming at and saying that these were consensual acts or motivated later by civil lawsuits. But it was a strong day for the prosecution. And I think we're going to see that continue with Cassie Ventura's testimony today.
Yeah, Imran, I'm curious. The jury.
Jeez, what is the quality of this video? Racketeering, conspiracy, sex trafficking, transportation to engage in prostitution, sex trafficking, transportation to engage in prostitution. Wait, there's only 5 counts? There's only 5 counts that he's going that they're putting him through? I thought there was like more than that.
Has already seen, and we're just days into this trial, the surveillance video of Cassie being attacked at least 5 times. Does the prosecution run the risk of desensitizing the jury to that video by showing it so much?
I don't think so. We saw a similar use of a video in the George Floyd trial. That jury saw the video of George Floyd's interaction with those officers time and time again. And I think it was a powerful move in that trial. And I think it's a powerful move in this trial. It also corroborates the witness's testimony. So Cassie Ventura is testifying about all that abuse and is corroborating those allegations, corroborating her testimony. And it's a strong piece of evidence, and it's disturbing to watch. So it's going to be buttressing the prosecution's theme as they move to proving their case before that jury, while also corroborating the witness's testimony about Diddy in terms of the allegations of abuse. So I think the jury will see it. They may be desensitized in some sense by the end, but I think the prosecution is going to be able to tie it back in with the charges against him. And it's a powerful piece of evidence. So I'm not surprised that they're showing it over and over again.
Yeah, Cassie, we know
right.
she's back on the stand today. She may also face cross-examination.
Right,
what do you expect here from the defense? I mean, we know that one of the defense lawyers, one of the women defense lawyers, one of the female defense lawyers is expected to actually question Cassie. But I imagine, I mean, she's very pregnant. She's in her 3rd trimester. It's a sort of sensitive kind of line they have to toe here. They're defending their client, obviously, but you know, the situation at hand is also a very sensitive one. What's the strategy there from them?
Absolutely. So the defense, with their cross-examination, on one hand, they have to represent Diddy zealously. They have to poke holes in Cassie Ventura's testimony. But when you have a witness like Cassie Ventura, not only from an optic standpoint, she's pregnant, she's been emotional on the stand, but also from the allegation standpoint and her testimony, you have to treat a witness like that very lightly in some sense, meaning you have to be sensitive. You don't want the jury to be put off by the cross-examination. And I'm not surprised that Diddy's defense team chose a female defense attorney to cross-examine Cassie Ventura because sometimes when you have allegations of sexual abuse and allegations of abuse like Cassie Ventura is making against Diddy, it's more effective or more palatable to a jury to have a female defense attorney cross-examine that witness rather than a male defense attorney, because it may come across a little misogynistic, or the message to the jury may be taken the wrong way. So they have to treat Cassie Ventura with some sensitivity on cross-examination.
Having a defensive female attorney would be a better move on the defensive case, because a man, of course, would ask questions that may come off misogynist or whatever. Not to say that a female attorney can't do the same thing, but come on, like when you're talking women to women, the conversations and tones are a little bit different compared to, say, a woman who's a victim talking to a man, and a man is questioning her on her traumas. I see what they're going. I didn't think of that. I did not even think of that. That's crazy. Like, I feel as if, like, I get, like, when it comes to, like, lawsuits, it's like, I don't know. It's like anything goes. And it's so crazy how much politics falls into it. Like, yeah, like, that actually makes sense. I never would have thought of that. It is very smart. Right. Yeah, I don't know. Holy shit, wow. That kind of blew my mind a little bit. I'm like, oh,
examination,
okay.
but at the same time, they have to zealously advocate for Diddy and poke holes in her story and attack her credibility as a defense attorney would do.
Imran, can we go over some of the charges here? So he's charged with 5 counts that include racketeering, conspiracy, sex trafficking, and transportation to engage in prostitution. We've talked a lot about the video. They've shown the video a lot. One point that we know the defense is expected to make is, you know, you may see this video and, you know, he hasn't been an angel for sure, but that's not what he's on trial for. He's not on trial for domestic violence. And I think the question is, why not? Is it just because this is a federal trial, or help us understand sort of some of the charges here?
Sure. So a domestic violence charge would typically be something that would be handled on a state level. So here in New York, it would be handled by the district attorney's office, and it would be a charge of domestic violence between, you know, a spouse, between spouses, or a boyfriend, girlfriend, boyfriend, or what have you. Here we have racketeering charges, federal charges, and sex trafficking charges. What gives the federal court jurisdiction over that is that there's allegations of interstate incidents,
Right.
and then of course they're alleging racketeering conspiracy against Diddy, and that he didn't operate his business or his music empire, you know, as a business or a corporation, what have you, but rather a criminal enterprise. And the prosecution is trying to get that out by showing evidence of, you know, having support from his employees or staffers in order to further some of these freak-offs and, you know, these activities that he's alleged to have gotten into. So that's what differentiates it from a standard or state level domestic violence case. But the defense is going to be trying to argue to the jury that this is nothing more than domestic violence. The acts, the sexual acts were all consensual. And I expect the defense to try to embrace the sort of ugliness of that video that we saw and say it's domestic violence, but it's certainly not federal sex trafficking or racketeering conspiracy charges.
Yeah, I mean, we will
That's
certainly see that on display
Actually,
likely
I
when they
actually just learned something today. Okay.
Imran Ansari, great to have you this morning. Thank you so much for the perspective and insights.
That's very interesting. I just walked out. I love that. That was very informative. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, I didn't even see that. If no one told me about that, I would have saw that at surface level. Yeah, that's actually really good. But hang on. I missed this case. I mean, this today's court session. They were still talking with Cassie. Cassie's like front and center right now with this whole thing. Combs trial evidence includes incident report of 2016, photos of the aftermath. Oh, so you can go way back. CNN just be on top of it. Jesus Christ. 4 hours. Not to engage in with. Court will resume at 1:45 p.m. When did it start? And also, I did hear that Cassie disclosed, or at least not. Yeah, she disclosed. She confirmed that back in 2023, when she first sued P. Diddy, like around like Thanksgiving time. Remember that time where she sued P. Diddy, and P. Diddy then settled quickly within like 3 days for like the undisclosed amount. So she confirmed that P. Diddy settled for $20 million, and they just walked out of there just like that. But no one really confirmed anything. There was a lot of speculation on how much money he's given her, if he given her anything at all. I don't know what that looked like, but she just confirmed it. Yeah, 20 million is crazy. Jesus, 8 hours ago? That's like around like 10 o'clock? That's like 10 o'clock Eastern State Time. There we go. Combs' family arrives in court. Lawyers argue about text message evidence. The parties are arguing over text message threads between P. Diddy and Cassie that the defense might want to submit as evidence during Ventura's cross-examination later today. Prosecutor said the defense should be given notice to the government about the exhibits much sooner. Combs' defense attorney are arguing that they've been pulling possible exhibits to respond to Ventura's direct testimony as it progresses. Judge Arun hasn't made any ruling yet. The jury is not yet in the room. Judge said the defense team should have turned evidence over before the cross-examination. Judge Aaron said the defense should turn over exhibits to the government they intend to use during the cross-examination of Cassie before cross-exam begins, which is likely later today. Prosecutors should have brought up the issue sooner. The jury will enter momentarily. Hey. Looks like someone didn't do their homework. Cassie is back on the stand. Cassie, former girlfriend of P. Diddy, one of his accusers, is on the stand for the second day of her testimony. She has testified for just over 4.5 hours. Jesus Christ. The prosecution said in court Tuesday they expect to finish direct examination today, but will need at least half a day. Prosecutor continues to question Cassie. She handed a drive containing photos and messages from Ventura's devices to Ventura, who was on the witness stand. She said she revealed what's on the drive. Johnson will also make. Yeah, bro. It's I can't say this is like the big day, but this is one of those big days. Yeah, the trials have started. She recalls Combs packing up guns after he learned his rival. Prosecutor Emily Johnson was clarifying a few points from Cassie's testimony from yesterday. She circled back to an incident Cassie testified about yesterday when Ventura recalled a time Diddy and his security personnel packed up and drove away after learning his rival, Marion Suge Knight, was nearby. Johnson asked Ventura to clarify what they packed. They got dressed and quickly packed up guns that were in the safe. They put them on their bodies. Ventura yesterday described how she and Combs were having a freak-off at one of his homes in Los Angeles when one of his security guards came in and mentioned that Suge Knight was at the diner nearby. Wait, what? I don't know why I didn't put the entire thing into one sentence. No, you're good. You're good. Wait, so P. Diddy was having one of his freak-offs and one of his security guards came in and he's like, Mr. Combs, Suge Knight is at a diner nearby. He said, oh, shit. Everyone, get the guns. Pack everything together. We need to go. Like, like, what? Like, that is, like, yo, for real. That is some freaky shit. That is... Okay, moving on. I'm just imagining that, like, a freak off and suddenly, yo, one of your rivals is right around the block, like, we need to go. I don't know what that looked like. That's crazy to me. I'm just reading the sentence and it just came off to me like, what? Ventura said Combs took her belongings during the 2016. Prosecutors are again playing the surveillance footage from 2016 at the hotel. Prosecutor Emily Johnson is walking Cassie through moments of the video after P. Diddy dragged her out the elevator lobby. Johnson played a part of the surveillance video that shows Combs entering the elevator lobby and walking towards Ventura. The two are then off camera before Combs walks away. Ventura noted that when Combs walked away, her phone was in his hands. He took all of my stuff. Hey, yo. She said she tried to fight back against Combs, but it would make him more violent. That hotel video was brutal. That was a very brutal video. And can I just say, I am still, honest to God, surprised that the hotel kept that video. Like, this is a 2016 video. And that video dropped like what, like 2 years ago? Or last year? Like they held that video for 8 years, 5 years within that time range. And you think to yourself, like, who holds like a footage for that long? Like someone must have knew that this could be evidence, like used later on. I don't know. I still think about it. I'm like, yo, they kept that video for at least 5 years. Like I wonder what made them make that choice. In general, Dr. Ureza said there were times she did try to fight back when Combs was hit, but she said doing so. She says she did so more in the beginning of their relationship. So she fought back. She fought him back during the beginning of the relationship, but I guess she later on stopped. I learned that it would escalate the fight more and make it worse for myself. When she fought back, it would make him more violent, make him stronger, make him want to push me harder in that situation, of course. Combs' team did not want pregnant Cassie paraded by jury before her testimony. Ah, I see why. Because she's pregnant, it might make the jury a little bit of emotional on her part, on her benefit. I see that. Yo, being an attorney must be dirty work. Jesus. It's like, it's kind of fucked up when you say it like that. Like, hey, don't be parading Cassie with her big belly. We don't need anyone being like, oh, you baby, congratulated. Nah. Sit her down first, then bring the jury. Like, that sounds crazy when you think about that. Like, you have to be like an emotionless person, like emotionally numb, to be like a lawyer or an attorney. Yeah, definitely. It is life or death in a way. Cassie, the star, entered the courtroom Tuesday with a visible baby bump. Prior to her testimony, Combs' defense team made their best effort to have Ventura seated at the witness stand before the jury entered the courtroom. That is insane. I'm going to ask that victim number 1, when she testifies, be already in the jury box when the jury comes in. Cassie expected her 3rd child with husband Alex Fine. Judge Aaron denied the request. In any trial, optics may impact a juror's perception positively or negatively. In this case, however, the source close to Combs told CNN that Agnafilo made the request specifically to avoid Cassie being paraded in past the jury. A representative for Combs declined to comment. Ventura's attorney Douglas Wigdor told reporters outside the court in response to a question about his request that his client walked in front of the jury like every other witness who takes a witness stand. The jury is going to judge her based on her testimony, not based on her appearance. Hopefully. I love how you said that. Hopefully. Hopefully they do. Ventura has returned. Yeah. Oh, we got an update though. I see that big red button. Don't tempt me, CNN. I'm trying to catch up. These are the text messages Combs sent to Ventura after 2016. Ooh. After the security guard Israel Flores responded to the hotel room, she testified that she was able to get her things and leave the hotel. She took the Uber to her apartment, she said. From the witness stand, Ventura read the series of text messages. Those text messages read, "Call me. Yo, please call me. I got 6 kids. Please call me. Yo, please call. I'm surrounded. Call me for my kid." Wait, what? Wait, it's... Ventura testified that she responded eventually. Put the robe on. She said she sent that because he was running around he was running around in a towel and I was just looking out. He again texted her. She said, call me now. Ventura says she responded again, telling Combs that she spoke to security and the escort had left. She told him, as long as you don't disturb the guests, they'll leave you be. What? And herself. I got 6 kids. Please call me. What? Wait, but are these messages from P. Diddy? Wait, is this from P. Diddy? Ventura testified. I guess this is from P. Diddy because it was Cassie that responded, "Put the robe on." Wait, what? Ventura texts Combs that he gave her a black eye and a fat lip. Emily Johnson showed jury 2 selfie photos of Cassie, which she said were taken in the Uber ride home from the hotel. She said she had a fat lip and was wearing sunglasses because I had a black eye underneath. Combs texts her again, asking her to call him. He claimed the police were there, and he was getting Oh, call me. The police are here. You're going to abandon me all alone, he said. She texts him that she had a premiere coming up for what she said was the biggest thing she's done in her life so far. I had a black eye and a fat lip. You are sick for thinking it's okay to do what you've done. Please stay far away from me. Oh, I see what's going on. Oh, I see what's going on. Victoria says she talked to the police after 2016. She testified that her friend was at her apartment when she got home from the hotel. She was super upset. She has seen both black eyes and a busted lips before. Her friend called the police. I answered a couple questions, but they wanted me to say who I was talking about. I would not, so they left. Johnson asked why she wouldn't tell the police. Just in that moment, I didn't want to hurt him that way. It was just too much going on. And that adding that she wasn't ready. I think that's a very big thing. She wasn't ready. I think it's not she wasn't ready. I think it's just, it was kind of code for saying that she was very scared. Very scared of P. Diddy and what he's capable of doing if she even mentions him. Ventura said Combs tried to get into her apartment, calling it pretty normal behavior. What? Cassie testified that she could hear Sean Diddy Combs banging, kicking, yelling outside her door, trying to get into her apartment later that day following the altercation. One of his assistants also reached out to Cassie to tell her Combs was trying to get into her apartment. The behavior outside her door, she said, was pretty normal. I mean, I know she says it's pretty normal for P. Diddy to do that, but to just call it normal is just, wait, what? Like, no, that is not normal. That's not normal. Even for P. Diddy, that's not normal. The jury saw the photo of Cassie at the home after she went. Wait, the jury saw a photo of Cassie at Sean Diddy Combs' home after she went there to do a fitting. She was dressed in a gown, wearing black sunglasses. The sunglasses, she testified, were to hide her black eye. Ventura says she still had visible injuries during the premiere. I had bruises on my body that weren't completely covered up by the makeup. I had quite a bit of makeup on my face. The jury saw the photo of Ventura and Combs at the premiere. Some injuries on her body were still visible in the photo despite the makeup. Wait, what? Wait, is there a way we can open image a new tab? Is this like a random photo that they took and they just put it on there, or is this the photo that they're referencing? Sean D. Combs Cassidy attend the premiere. I mean, I don't see anything unless my ass is colorblind and I just genuinely cannot see it, but Ventura said it was her job to hire escorts using Combs' money. Cassie reviewed a binder of more than a dozen photos of escorts she and Diddy hire for freak-offs over years in different cities. She says she typically reached out to the escorts to arrange the freak-offs because it was her job. When she paid them, it was with Diddy's money. Wait, what? Wait, so that strikes up a question. When she hired these people, did people know they were talking with Cassie? Like, that's something I would want to know. Did people know that it was Cassie hiring them, or was Cassie using like some sort of alias, or was trying to be as anonymous as she can, maybe using like a different name? It would probably make it a little easy. Right, I was thinking, I was like, that would be one of my questions. I'll be like, wait, the escorts you talk to, did you approach them saying, hi, I'm Cassie, I know P. Diddy, I would like to hire you for this service, for this party? Or was it like, she only spoke over the phone, she used a different name? I don't know. Right! Right, exactly. I see Cassie, I'm like, Cassie? Like, I don't... I'm trying to figure that out. I think that would have been a really good question to ask. Not that it makes any difference, but still, like, prosecution used 2016 surveillance. Yeah, we spoke about that. Prosecution has shown the video repeatedly because it's so visceral, because if you're a juror or a normal person, when you see that video, the violence becomes so real. One, they're supporting Cassie's credibility because what she's saying, the jury doesn't need to take it at her word. They can see it in the video. And the second thing, they're using Cassie to narrate that video because it tells you a lot, but it doesn't tell you everything. That's a good point. If you can have one of the participants explaining exactly to the jury what's happening, that's going to capture their attention. That's going to mutually bolster the witness and the video at the same time. Yeah, because you can tell, just looking at that video, there is so much going on behind this video. Like, this video explains so little, but so much. But you still want to dig in because you know there is more there. And it's such a dark corner to venture into. Ventura avoided... What? She avoided kissing escorts because it made her squeamish. Cassie testified that she tried to avoid kissing the escorts, but Sean would request... Oh, man. I'm not even reading that. Or at least out loud, I'm not reading that. Wait, on January 2016, Diddy sent Cassie a text that he wanted to have a proper... Oh, F-O, freak off. I was like, what? What's a F-O? I'm like, Oh, a proper F-O where they didn't take ketamine. A successful... Wait, what? A successful freak off is one we remember. No fucking way. No way. Describes how her plans for a 20-minute were. What a piece of shit. Yo, he would not let her... I'm sorry. I'm just reading this, and I'm not even reading out loud. So basically, she wanted to celebrate her birthday, and P. Diddy threw a whole fucking, like, bitch fit, saying, no, I want to have a freak off. But he pulled her to the side so much and antagonizing her, she eventually relented and decided to have a freak off on her birthday. And she just wanted to go out with a friend. It's... Oh, my God. And mind you, I was watching, like, the first one. Like, the first 4 hours, 5 hours of her testifying. I haven't even covered that. Because, of course, I was at work at the time. And there's just so much. So much. It's like... all the stuff that I've covered on P. Diddy, it's like, if we thought what we heard on the news or on the podcast or from different accounts from different people that has come forward to testify or to charge P. Diddy was bad, it's like, oh my God, like we're only talking about Cassie here, like his girlfriend. And it is already like, oh my, this is too much. Like, this is too much. And this is like maybe 2 hours into this? Into like the courts? Combs threatened to release videos of freak-offs when he was angry. What? Testified that Sean frequently threatened to release videos all of her. He threatened her with releasing videos usually when he was angry about something or just really wanted me to fear. One time it was over her dating another man. Is that who was, shit, I forgot. Kid Cudi. She dated Kid Cudi after P. Diddy. Is that the other man? I fear for my career. I fear for my family. It's horrible. It's disgusting. No one should have to do that to anyone. John showed the jury a message Ventura sent to Combs in 2013 asking him to delete any videos from his phone, saying she was worried too many people had access to his devices. She testified Wednesday she was referring to the freak-offs. He responded he already did and his iCloud wasn't on. Jesus Christ. Imagine saying, yo, make sure you delete that shit off your phone and delete it off of your iCloud. There were times where she was told the videos were deleted, but she still saw them later. He probably has it backed up somewhere. Definitely. He definitely has it backed up somewhere. I'm surprised they haven't... I'm not sure if people have found any computers or hard drives that may contain all these videos or images of these freak-offs. Because I'm pretty sure P. Diddy has a stash of them. Not just on his phone, his iCloud, but somewhere else. Because, you know, there's a saying. If you have all your stuff backed up into one, you know, place, you didn't really back up your stuff. Because anything can happen to that one thing and you lose it all. But if you have it backed up in multiple places, like your iCloud, your external hard drive, then it's like, okay, you genuinely have backups, you know? So if she still sees these things on his phone, it means that he really didn't delete them, or he did delete it, but he still has backups. And I'm pretty sure he has the resources to hoard all of this. Considering how sick of an individual he is. Privacy screens added to the monitor. Wait, what? While the court is in short session, private screens were being placed on multiple monitors in a courtroom. Combs also told his mother, "I love you." So I remember covering what's her name? Janet Combs? Janice. Yeah, Janice Combs. So Janice Combs was the person that we briefly spoke about when there was a woman that came forward because this woman was talking to a guy at a bar, and and this dude at the bar claimed that he knew P. Diddy. He was FaceTiming P. Diddy, showed the phone to her, and this woman says, "Nah, I'm not going to talk with you because I know you killed Tupac, da-da-da-da-da." And P. Diddy was very upset with that. So this guy at the bar and this woman later became friends. She came over to this guy's place, and this guy would leave the door unlocked or unopened, and he would be like, "Oh, the door's broken sometimes. It does that sometimes." And out of nowhere, while she was visiting she was with this friend from the bar, P. Diddy shows up and says, "Oh, you remember that conversation we had about, you know, I killed Tupac? Oh, you gonna learn today." And of course, that happened. And then after the assault, P. Diddy was threatening her to not say anything, trying to give her hush money. And that's when Janice Combs, his mother comes in because P. Diddy would then call her to FaceTime her, and the mother was actually talking to the woman and telling her, don't sue my son, don't report him to my son, please, yada, yada, yada. She was involved. Her name was put on the document. She is a defendant. Like, she is also a piece of shit. Let's just make that known. Like, it's so crazy that you know your son is doing these things, and you're just over here defending him and covering his tracks. Like, let's not forget his mother is also a piece of shit for this. I'm pretty sure she knows a lot of things that P. Diddy shouldn't have done, but she's been an accomplice throughout the whole thing. Like, I remember reading that story, and I was like, there's no fucking way. Like, I never heard of someone who's a criminal that uses their parents. Anyways, analysis how defense may approach. Jury returns to the court. Jury sees text between Combs and Cassie Ventura regarding sexual video of her. Cassie Ventura is testifying that she was told about the sexually explicit video of her while they were at an event in Atlantic City of 2014. This goes back years. This is like more than 10 years ago. Immediately, my thoughts went to a freak-off video. The jury saw the text thread between Ventura and her former boyfriend, Diddy. Combs told her to find out more about what he knew about the video, where it came from. Combs told her to ask the person what the room... What? Combs told her to ask the person what the room looked like in the video. You gotta tell him this is your life. This is serious? What? She met the man and a DJ who had shown him the video at the restaurant in New York the next day. She brought security with her to intimidate the men at Combs' direction. Her manager, James Cruz, was also at the dinner. Ventura described... Oh, no. She described what he would do in order to recover after the freak-off. Ventura says she would take... Okay, we know about the IV fluids, the massages, and taking opiates. Opiates made me feel numb, which is why I relied on them so heavily. She said, adding that Combs sometimes provided the drugs. She testified she had... The UTIs was... Oh my god. That's... Mouth sores? You are not telling me that is a UTI. Chat. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Like, the drugs even stopped working. I don't even think the medicine typically stopped working. It was just, she probably contracted something else. Ventura says she felt empty after the freak-offs. When she didn't stay with him after the freak-offs, Ventura says she felt like, okay, I did my job, now I'm going. This ain't it. Even though they made her uncomfortable. Combs us all the time. The escort was still enough. Like, we're nowhere near halfway through the thing. Like, there's just so much. Like, y'all, like, we would be sitting here for hours just reading this. Combs' twins' daughters are not in court Wednesday because they were all for the problem. Prosecutor says she'll finish questioning Ventura before the end of the day. Combs' attorney says defense has to adjust strategy since Ventura's testimony was different than expected. Judge instructs attorneys to not engage in witness coaching. She's back on the stand. One female juror let out a deep breath and rested her hand on her chest as an image was placed on the monitor before her. A male juror looked at the screen at one of the images and his eyes appeared to move. Oh my god. Yo, like, I don't have to read through all this. I really don't. But I think it's an understatement when I say that Cassie went through hell. She really did. Like, during the relationship and after, again, you see Kid Cudi. We all remember the situation when she was trying to date Kid Cudi and P. Diddy was so pissed off about that he threatened to blow up the car, in which he did, from what I've heard. He did blow up the car. Like, that is terrifying. Like, I can only imagine Cassie just looking over her shoulder every day for like the past like 10 years. Because you never know what to expect from him. 30 minutes ago, Ventura's attorney said his client gave a powerful testimony today. And that has to be a lot for Cassie. A lot. Because that was like, what, almost 8 hours of testifying? Seven, 8 hours of just testifying, just explaining her story. Absolutely insane. She's holding up strong. I mean, we have to recount what happened during those 10 years and beyond. And talking about her contemplation is just very powerful. We're doing... Put yourself in his shoes. He has great faith. Today was a powerful day. Yeah, hats off to Cassie. Hats off, Jesus. By the ways, y'all, and a quick sidebar. Let me just do a poll real quick. I don't know if y'all want me to. If y'all want me to play Dead by Daylight or They Are Billions. There you go. But the whole situation is just insane. Let's see, catch up. Ventura testified that the relationship started platonically when she was signed by Bad Boy Records in 2006. She was 19 at the time. She later told the court that she was really confused for the first time Combs kissed her while celebrating her 21st birthday in Las Vegas. She described him as a fun guy who also happened to have my career in his hands, saying he called all the shots while she was younger. Ventura said some of their arguments would be violent and result in some sort of physical abuse. Oh man. Sean Combs experienced mood swings, and if she didn't answer her phone, he would call her incessantly and send staff to find her. The sexual content. She doesn't even feel like she could refuse them. But first, I said I was having love. Victoria agreed because she wanted to make him happy. Victoria says she felt like the freak offs were the only time she can get with Combs. I felt disgusted. I was humiliated. I didn't have the words to put together at the time how horrible I really felt. I couldn't talk to anybody about it. That was very heartbreaking. I did read that I forgot where I read it, but she did say that because I think one of the attorneys asked her, well, why did you engage in these freak offs, or why did you, willingly do it? Why did you consent, or something like that, or give in? And she said it because that was the only time that she could actually spend time with her boyfriend, and that was really heartbreaking to even hear that. Combs was very involved in her physical appearance and had specific instructions for her clothing and nails. She told her during at the time, Combs himself would. Victoria testified that she didn't want anyone to. When booking hotel rooms and dancers, Combs and Victoria use aliases. Yeah, I've also noticed there's a lot of aliases. Apparently, Diddy was called Frank Black or Frank White, from what I've heard, or he would address himself as such. And that kind of aligns with some of the other assault cases and stories that we've heard, where P. Diddy would call certain people in his group certain names. One of them was like Cornelius. Like, what kind of name is Cornelius? Combs had specific physical requirements and had to approve the escorts, adding that he wanted her to check if the person was a cop. She said some escorts participate in the freak-offs in multiple states, and sometimes she or a travel agent for Combs helped coordinated their travel. She said it started when she tried to leave before it was over. Combs hit her and she ran out as fast as I could, she testified. It was tomorrow, Thursday? Is this continuing tomorrow? Maybe? Because she is in her third, because Cassie is pregnant. She's in her third, trimester. Some of the evidence, including Sean Diddy Combs' sex trafficking trial, has been made available to the public, including an email from a former security guard who responded in a 2016 incident, his then girlfriend. The evidence is related to testimony Monday from the LAPD. Israel Flores, who was a security official at the former Intercontinental Hotel in 2016, when he got a call saying there's a woman in distress. Flores testified that Combs later approached him in the hotel room with a wad of cash that he interpreted to be a bribe. He said he declined the cash. In his email to management about the incident, Flores wrote that Combs told him, "You take care of this and I'll take care of you." There are also 4 photos of the aftermath of the assault in the hallway. They show the broken vase and flowers strewn across the hallway and stains on the wall. Yo, that is... he's a slick motherfucker. Just pulls out a... Like, imagine solving all your problems, at least short term, with stack of cash. Hey, take care of me, I'll take care of you. Here's some money. Just shut the fuck up, keep it moving. Like... Combs' family embraced in a prayer circle at court. Like a ritual? Hello? Combs' son's mother and others were holding hands inside the courtroom lobby today. Fine took an aisle seat when Ventura's testimony resumed after the break, and when the prosecutor got to 2018, he quietly stood up and walked out. Damn. Why this happened? Defense lawyers for Sean Diddy Combs indicated yesterday that they may call Fine to testify about allegations that Combs sexually assaulted her. Combs' former girlfriend, one of the accusers, 2018. So the judge allowed Fine to sit in the courtroom to support his wife during her testimony, which began on Tuesday, until the 2018 allegations are brought up. They were married in 2019 during a secret ceremony in Malibu, 1 year after. Ooh. Maybe it was a lot for him. I can only imagine what he's going through. Like, everything just sucks. Everything just sucks right now. But they have to prove federal crimes. Right. And I think that's currently the thing right now. It's like, okay, like, sure, like, okay. Cassie is doing a lot of heavy lifting with her story and everything that P. Diddy has done. They have evidence, they have text messages and videos and everything. But it's like, okay, like, again, he's being charged for racketeering, conspiracy. He's being charged for the fact that he used his business to create, like, this sort of, like, illegal business. Where is the argument there? Like, we're just talking about someone that was just, sexually abused by P. Diddy. What does this have to do with his business as a whole? How did he use his business besides, oh, do me a favor, call some escorts and bring them over so we can have a party? Like, we're looking for that. I can see where this is going. And then they also touched on the fact that Cassie and a travel agent spoke to some escorts to come over. But then again, it's like that's just touching the surface. They're not really addressing the actual charges that are in place. But maybe they'll get there soon. I don't know. Maybe Cassie is just front and center right now, and they got plenty more underway. I'm sure this is not going to be an overnight thing. It's definitely going to be more to come. But this is absolutely wild. Huh. Hold on. Key moments in the third day. Oh, this is the third day. Oh, there was a second day that I missed? I mean, though I missed the first day? Yeah, Ventura acknowledged in her testimony that she had been paid $20 million to settle a civil lawsuit she brought against Combs in 2023. Prosecutors appear to draw forth that the testimony in the effort to inoculate her from expected efforts to impeach her credibility during cross-examination. Defense has suggested that Ventura used her accounts of violence by Mr. Combs to extract a payday from him, first by saying that she was writing a memoir, and then by filing her bombshell lawsuit that asserted that he has been abusive. Mr. Combs settled the suit only a day later, but the financial payment was not defined until Wednesday. The prosecutors also said Cassie discussed her drug use when she was not with Mr. Combs, and the fact that she had hit him at times in their relationship. She said that despite her best efforts on one occasion, when she punched him while drunk, she never thought she had actually caused an injury. That's just, That's still pretty crazy to me. All right. All right. I think we're gonna play some They Are Billions. I think we can definitely play some They Are Billions. Cause that was a lot. That was definitely a lot for a game. Most to the side. Alright, give me one moment. Let me actually. Emmy Loop, what's going on? How's everything? What's up? What's up? Give me one sec, y'all. Let me just change some stuff real quick. Emilio, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Pleasure to have you. Let me see. Let me just change up the stream name a little bit. All right. Oh man, alrighty. Let's do this, y'all. I think that was bad placement, but whatever. Oh, this is a pocket. Oh, that's beautiful. Mmm. Four. Could do 5 here. Wait, what? How did you get all the way down there? Hello? A cottage, fine. How did you go all the way down there? Like, I'm trying to figure that out. Alright, we're getting some stones, which is really good. I could probably... No. Not a lot of trees. I actually don't like this. Wait, I could actually... I could. $14. Can't build. Still need more money. I'm still confused as to how my archer went all the way down here. I'm still trying to make sense of that. If I could go down there, that'd be nice. Nine, 10, 7. This is 11. $250 gold is not good. I should actually be making more, like enough that a single paycheck could pay for mills. Definitely need some electricity. Oh, there's a village there. Yikes. All right, we'll address that. We'll definitely address that soon. Alright, I definitely need more food. We're about to get enough wood. We just need enough money, and then we can just get to this wood workshop. So I'm not going to spend anything. There we go. Yeah, we're getting a lot of stone. I mean, a good amount. Where should I put this? Sure, I guess. I actually should. Would it make a... Screw it, might as well. I'm just gonna claim this pocket here because there's nothing but forest, and that equals, you know, food supplies, food, wood, things like that. Or maybe not all of it is forest, but I'll take what I can. I spent a little bit of money, but whatever. I should investigate that, because is that a... I hope that's not a leak. If that's a leak, that'd be very unfortunate if I didn't see that sooner. No way. Oh, okay. I'm about to say, there's no way. There's no way that's a leak. That would have been so traumatic. Like, I could have left myself exposed the whole time. I'm just gonna leave a scratch post. Alright, I'm broke. $19 is juicy. I'll take that. As well as 16. Alright, so let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. We're gonna have to start making a mart. Structure costs. Yada yada yada. Yeah. I actually need to start making a army. I think it would be nice if I can get more wood. I only have like 2, 3, but I could still make more. All right, let's research. We're gonna research a market. Ah. I'll get a stone wall. Screw it. Research that. The mayors have been ass. Alright, that's done. So next, I need to research snipers. And we're 4 days away from the first wave. I think if I research snipers by then, I think that's a pretty good pace. But I do want to hit like 500 before the first wave. That's my goal. I think I can make it. I'm trying to think. I should just build this. Alright, and you go up here. Alright, I hit 500. That's good. That is really, really good. Alright, I just want to hit like 700. There we go. Get the sniper. Wait, can I build another? No, I don't think I'll be able to. Because they're too close. I think a warehouse would also be nice too, but I also need to build a farm. Alright, build that. Alright, I'm gonna have to push a little bit south. Definitely pushing south. Oh, I sealed it off here. Yikes. Yeah, they can't even get through here. I see it loops here. Oh, we can actually push this a little bit and claim? We could probably claim this? Alright. We're pushing, we're pushing. I wonder what exactly the East means. We're about to find out what the East means, but I think it's around here, I would think. Or maybe down here. They're coming from the top. Yeah, they're hitting the top. We're good, we're good. I'll just Poppy right here. Might as well. I should be actually pursuing more. I should be pursuing iron now. I think it's about time. We need more electricity. We got some electricity. But I think there's a lot of resources up here that we can grab. I think it would be much more worth it to just venture out there than anything else. But fuck it. Alright, let's keep pushing. And we're gonna keep upgrading. I think I could be pushing for more sawmills. We're fine where we are. I'm only upgrading like 3 at a time, which is so whack. Wait, hang on. Can I? I need energy and wood, so I can build this. So far, so good. Where am I gonna put this? I'm running out of space. Oh, I could put you right here. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right, now we're getting that gold. That's good. That's good. That's good. Come on now. Yeah, we'll build you. We'll build you right. All right, 5 houses. Sure, we'll take that. Yeah, I might have to expand out more. Definitely. We have 3 more days until like the next wave. Oh shit. While the Rangers are over here, I should have the snipers pull up over here to the west and clear that out. We're fine. Why? We need more energy? We'll build a power plant and we'll build a quick mill. And then we're going to make a power plant. Command center, resources storage. Oh, that's a good upgrade. Yeah, the snipers are doing the thing. Yeah, that's much better. We're upgrading like 4 houses at a time. We definitely need some more wood. Alright, we'll be fine. I need to hold out until the snipers arrive. Shit. Let's build a bank. Still have enough to upgrade some houses. Alright, we ran out of money. Alrighty, we need food again. Can I actually build? Yes, I can. I actually can. Let's build around these parts. I can. I could probably build a residence here and actually build a bank, more houses there. But I think I'm going to need help from the snipers to clear that out real quick. This guy has just been chilling. Like, it's crazy how no one is attacking the north. Trying to break through what? I think I should make another barrack. Only because there's going to be more. I need to start pushing for more units. Meantime, maybe I could build another one? Let's do that. And in the meantime, let's actually start expanding while we can. With the money we have. Take some of these. Alright, upgrading that. That's fine. Buy a couple of those. I actually need to start pushing aggressively. Because even this choke point here would be a lot easier than defending this. Trying to see what else I can do. I should stop being a pussy and actually claiming that and start claiming that iron. I definitely need more. Shoot here real quick. All right. So let's get rid of this for now. Jesus, I should actually like. Three, three, four, four, four. Three. All right, so we're gonna block that. I'll put a sniper. Put a sniper too, just in case. Gotta build another power plant. Uh, Shocking Tower, here we come. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Damn, it takes so long to build that. Let's build further out. What if... Does it matter? Kinda does. It could. Let's see. I don't want to think too much into it. I should just be expanding. I should seal this up. So let me actually build down here. I see this is a little bit all over the place right now. Let's take this a step at a time. We got 3 days until the next wave kicks in. We got 5 here. We got 6 here. Take that. Got some food here. Let's just grab that real quick. Then we can start building more of these. Let's just destroy that, because that's going to get in the way. Free access from another building. Alright, got it. Can you come here? Shit. I'm probably gonna just... I could just finalize things here, but... Oh, shit. Still have plenty of space. We got one more day. Let me pull him back. So far, so good. So far, so good. I just have to boost my economy. That's really just it. Let's pull back. Let's pull back. Let's give us some breathing room. Just a little bit of breathing room. All right, we need to pull back. From the north. From the north. North could be any, could be here or here. I actually should. I actually should break this down. I don't even know where they're gonna come from too. They could attack anywhere. I should have pressed up though, so the defense would be more focused. But now I'm split. Not good. Not good. Not good. I'm gonna break this, just so we know where to go. And where they, depending on where they attack, they're probably gonna attack down here because they usually go for. No, I cannot. Can we sneak in? Oh, we're fine. Alright. Let's break out just a little bit. Because now I can actually, like, build. Let's destroy this. Bring it over here. Three Lucifers? Or 100 oil? I don't like Lucifers. Should I get a Lucifer? It's my last mare. Screw it. Fuck it, we ball. I think this is a pocket too. We can just destroy this and push in. We're about to find out soon. I actually should build another warehouse, no? I think I should. I hate how I see these my building zones so faintly. Just gotta keep building. We're good, we're good. Oh shit. Shit. Hold up. Oh, I don't have any left over. Fuck, I probably extended out a bit too much. I have to seal these up badly. I gotta make another barrack, for real. Ooh, that was scary. Is someone coming over here? Oh shit. Where did all of them call from? Where did they all come from? Alright, I need y'all over here. 1, 2. Let's repair real quick. We'll chase. We have like 5 days, 4 days. Home milk. Y'all just buy yourselves. Like, why? Like, that is a choice. Like, that is literally a choice. I need more wood, for real. I'm not really producing so much. Granted, it's my fault, but... That's 10. That's 8. That's 9. That's 9. That's 11. Then we build some more. Right there. Oh, we're not guarded here. Shit. Let me take... Yeah, 3 of y'all and bring y'all over here. We're gonna increase our wood production real quick, and we also need to build another warehouse because we're capping. What? What's good, Harley? Y'all. What it do? What it do, Skidoo? We could actually just defend this and just expand out, see where that goes. Because we're about to claim this shortly. We should actually claim this. Because this could be another, like, residential area where we can just make, like, more money, put in another bank, put in another market. You know what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm putting down. Ja. I need to be careful, though. I think we're fine here. I'm just going to bring them up here. can I put another? No, I can't. What? I can't? Is that... I can't. I can. Yeah, I'll put you right here. Ooh, that's lucrative. 22? Yes, huh. Yes, huh. And I'm pushing aggressively out west now. We are cleaning up. I love it. And I really need to start pushing for upgrades. And also more farms. Okay. This can all just be farming. Honestly, this can all be just farming. Okay, let's see. Can we build some huts in the meantime? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Alright, we should be good here. We should draw everyone back. Alright, we have like less than a day. Less than a day until I die. I'm just gonna save my resources, so in case they go anywhere, I can just build real quick. So let me prep. Let me prep. Let me bring y'all here just in case. This would be preemptive. The West. Oil platform. Oh shit. I need y'all here like now. Hey. Woo! All right. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We're good, we're good, we're good. All right, that is a pocket there, so we could claim this real quick. Is this a good place? I just need more workers, and we should be good to go. I actually should be making some oil platforms while I'm at it. Oh, thank you so much, Harley. Appreciate you. I really don't like how posture check and hydrate is like doesn't appear on my OBS. So I have to jump between my OBS and my Twitch. But at the same time, there's people on YouTube I have to take into account. I wish I actually do have something. I'm about to say, like, I don't think I have any drink on me, but I do. That's what happens when you're, like, zoned in. Alright, we can do oils, right? So, one. That's it for now. Are you serious? That tiny little shit that's in the way? That was so petty. not close it here. I mean, I need to be dominant and expand. That's what I need to do. Is there any oil I can pick up? There's definitely one here, no? Yup, right here. But I can't buy anymore. Alright, upgrade that. Cleaning the streets, one bad guy at a time. Let me get rid of these. I don't really need these walls anymore. Not anymore. Yeah, this is beefy. This is beefy. Beefy, beefy stuff. Love it, love it, love it. And then as for food, I can always just produce more. Oh, we're not so far. We'll be fine. We'll be alright. Oh, shit. I forgot. I forgot. I am such a dunce. I forgot. From the west. They have snipers here? If they come from down here, that would be crazy. Again. I don't think they're going to hold out on their own. Wait, that's it? There's no way. No, there's no way. That's a small-ass crowd. I thought it was going to be bigger. Unless I'm playing on accessible still by accident, I wanted to do another difficulty. That didn't make any sense. I was like, that was anticlimactic. When you learn to never look a gift horse in the mouth with this game, oh, absolutely. Absolutely. What up, Ren? How's everything, man? Can't complain. We actually got a new car today. Oh, shit. The new whip? Congratulations, Brody. Cheese and crackers, fam. What car is it? I'm not really knowledgeable when it comes to cars, but which car do you like? Let me tell me what brand is it? Like what model? Is new to he says new to us, the 2010 Explorer. No, that's good. That's good. It's still a new car. The hell? I don't care what year the model is. It's new to me, damn it. You can't tell me nothing. Nah, but for real, congratulations, though. I am not looking forward to tomorrow. I have a district manager's store visit tomorrow. So I'm going to have to be on my P's and on my Q's. You know what I'm saying? My P's and Q's. Our last one decided to have engine problems and have piss poor mileage, so we were just a bit tired of it. It was a Saturn Aura, and those cars were made for 3 years. If you want to know how well those were, yikes. So I take it wasn't like a good model, or like generally speaking. Wasn't there another oil that we can get? Or am I bugging? I'm probably bugging. It was horrible. Just look up how to change a headlight, and that was only one major problem people had with it. And stay on your P's and Q's at work tomorrow. No laxing. Yeah, you telling me? We're kind of on the naughty list because we've been getting a few red flags at our store ever since we yeah. Not looking forward to it at all, but it's whatever. It is what it is. We have to build some of these. And then we got to upgrade these. Now we're just getting electricity. We're gonna get some more food in. And then with that, we're gonna build more of these ballistas, but we gotta upgrade them to executors soon. We got 3 more days. Oh, our money went up. There we go. We should actually be building quarries. Because we have a lot of this that we're not grabbing, which is not a good thing. So far, so good. So far, so good. I'm going to get rid of these. Yo, it just really just burned through, like, my electricity pool. That is actually crazy. Do I have any more? I could. Like, 2 more. I actually should be building this. I don't know why I haven't. I've been slacking. Yo, they love the West. I'm not sweating nothing, but that's weird. That's a split. Not good. Yo, they really split that. Like, they spawned right here. Like, right here. That was actually kind of crazy. Scary stuff. They just love attacking this place. I don't know why. They keep attacking. This is like the third wave in a row that it kept attacking the west, attacking the west, attacking the west. And I'm like, y'all are really missing your opportunities. Like, if I win, that's the reason why. Y'all keep attacking the same spot. And it's not like I'm complaining or anything. It's not that. It's just... the game is just being really silly is all. Let's see, 70, 80, 90, 90. Yeah, I might as well get this. Why? I need food? I need more stone. Let me do 2. And the moment I upgrade this, I'm going to be making a shit ton of money. Like, this area is already done. In fact, I could actually expand. No, I can't. No, I can't. This is really confined. I missed a lot of space, but it's whatever. I can make another bank. I can make another bank. I should make another village. I'm just gonna invest in the economy real quick. Nah, I don't need to upgrade this right now. We're already in the 50s, so that's good. I gotta build an engineering center so that I can research the NATOs. We're good. I still have houses here that needs to be upgraded. That's crazy. I thought I did all that. Oh. Oh. Okay. Alright, that should be done here. We should be done there. Alright, new unit researched. I actually should start... We have like one more day. Jesus. I'm gonna upgrade all of these. Might as well. Because I'm already making like a shit ton of resources. Ha! That's crazy. Okay. From the east is crazy. Wait, what? Up here? Oh, shit. What kind of fucking spawn is that? What kind of fucking spawn is that? That is crazy. Wait, they split? They split? No, they got that. They got that. They got that. Fuck out of here. They got that. These splits are gonna be the death of me. These splits is insane. What? What was that? I thought they split that. It were either up here or down here. What was that? There's just absolutely no fucking way. Like, are you serious right now? Okay. I need a Fnatic. I need a Titan. I need Titans. That's all I need. I need Titans. I need more stone. Finally, the next paycheck comes in. I need more food. I need more energy. Trying to get more energy. Just need more gold. It's nothing to chase. We cleared everything out. That's really good. Nine, 82. More houses. I have like 83 more houses. And I can't even upgrade the houses unless I get more food. Which I'm going to get a shit ton of very soon, but... Oh, they're still chasing. Okay. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright, so far so good. We have a whole bunch of houses here that I gotta upgrade to. I'm already at day 70 and I haven't hit 4,000, which is not good. That means there's something wrong that I'm doing. I should actually build more houses, right? I still need more food? Are you serious? Hold on, let me see if can I claim any places. Oh, I don't have enough. Yikes. I don't have any more energy. As a matter of fact, let me do one at a time. I'll upgrade this. Is there anything that's collecting stone? This will get upgraded. You can get upgraded. And that's it so far. This is so far. Oh, from up top. As a matter of fact, no, cancel that. Yeah, we got him. We got him. All right. I think that was a bit of a mess, but we are good. Just need more gold. That's really it. Just more gold. There you go. We don't have a lot of houses to upgrade left. And we're already running out of food. Let's actually build some here. We got our first Titan. I think that's pretty neat. Then we're building farms. We got electricity. That's good. That's great. That's hot. That's dope. Two, three. Oh, we're making a shit ton of wood. Oil supply minus, so provides minus 10 oil supply, but near dwellings produce gold. Oh shit. Oh, that's fire. This is gonna take a bit to build, but we should have a little bit of time. We're out of food so fucking quick. I have the space. It's not a problem, but god damn, y'all motherfuckers be eating everything. Stop eating so much goddamn food. And this is a sweet spot right here, because it gets all these houses. Oh, God, yeah. One more hour. Whew. I deserve 2 more of that. Oh, man. What? No. No, 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 no. Okay. Yeah, no, I was gonna be fine. I was gonna be fine anyway. I wasn't nervous. I was not nervous. shit, no one's there. Oh shit, no one's there. Alright, we're good, we're good. Alright, so this is what we're gonna do. We need to start... Why? The building doesn't have any... We don't have energy? Are you serious? You didn't reach... You can't reach that? So dumb. But you know what? Screw it. If I need electricity, I'm gonna get electricity because I'm building houses anyway. So what am I gonna do, right? Is there anything more that I can upgrade? Silent. It's the silent beholder. It gives me more colonists. All units are veterans. This one just gives me 800 energy. I can actually... Well, I could research this, not build this yet. What's taking so long? Why am I not producing any stone? Okay, I think we're doing good so far. Not done here yet. Yo, I'm like going crazy on the defense. I definitely need more money though. And I'll build like 2 Titans. I still gotta upgrade these things. God damn it. But I have time. I have 8 days to get my shit together. Trying to see what else I'm missing. I should be good. This is done. These need to get upgraded. Come on, come on, come on. When's the next paycheck? Let me just upgrade my ballistas first. 7, 14, 21, 28. Like 4 at a time I can upgrade. And I got 6 days. Damn, I'm missing out on income. I could upgrade this. Come on, bump me up. There you go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And the executors is what's causing my income to go down. And I haven't even upgraded all my houses. Got 3 more days. It takes these shits so long. I knew I should have built that monument to give me 800 energy, so I didn't even have to worry about energy as I'm building all this. I'm not going to have time to fill this, I don't think. Yeah, I know. I know. shit. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, they broke through here. Wait, what? We got him. We got him. We got him. This is a mess. Holy shit. It's crazy how they did so much damage, but I'm still standing, which is freaking wild. These guys are fucking annoying. Nah, stop it. Stop it. No, you're not. Everyone is chase. Everyone just chase. Just freaking chase. From inside, just push out. Like, that's it. That was terrible containment that I did. That wasn't fun. I'm just letting y'all know that that wasn't fun. At all. Like, this wasn't even me being, like, serious. I was just experimenting. I was like, let me see how fast I can boost my economy and successfully cover all, like, the borders of the map. And I was just close. But I wasn't really making a lot of money, unfortunately. Or maybe I did. I made a lot of snipers. And I could have just dialed back on the snipers a little bit. Get some executors around the place. Then I can just start pumping snipers with the amount of money that I had. But then again, making executors also costs money too. So that would have drained my economy as is. But I made a shit ton. Maybe I didn't really need all those executors. Maybe I could have just, you know, put in a little bit of like a shocking tower here or there, and I didn't do that. But now I know the consequences of not relying on Tesla towers. Tesla towers? Shocking towers. There you go. Shocking towers. Because the shocking towers would have done justice, but I was relying on just snipers, a little bit of titans, and just iron walls and executors. All right. Y'all, it's 11 o'clock. I was streaming a little earlier, so I will be leaving. I do have a very important day tomorrow at my job. I want to thank y'all so much for tuning in. We were just playing They Are Billions. Again, I was just doing some warm-ups. I noticed I was on accessible. That's why these waves were so easy. But at the same time, I almost lost. I think I got a little bit too carried away, I guess. Maybe I could have handled that better. I don't know. I'm going to have to look back at this. But until then, guys, I am going to wrap it up. What's today? Today's Wednesday? Wednesday. So I will be streaming tomorrow, 9 o'clock, Eastern State Time. Take care.